And
Have to
Also,
get
if
to
you-
your shit.
In before
Um,
Eliza.
Oh, by the way, another thing I want to make sure that I tell everyone.
yes.
In character, you guys have not seen Tuffy the entire day.
Okay.
All right.
All right, and we are live.
Oh,
Hello.
Yes.
it's been a minute.
Yeah, so hello again, everybody. As I mentioned on Twitter 2 weeks ago, we did have to push off our next session of Curse of Strahd. A bunch of things were going on Jordan's end. TP initially, I think, couldn't make it because there was a work scheduling conflict. So I was like, okay, we'll push it off. So if you're thinking, oh, we're literally just pushing it off till the next time we come together, that is not the case. So we 2 weeks from now, we will be holding our next session of Curse of Strahd. Tonight we are just continuing on with Ravnica where we left off.
Yes, so sorry if you were here for vampires. You'll have to settle for Victor Vranhausen. Yeah.
I'll take Victor over Strahd. Okay, I'll take that. I'll even take Soren over Strahd.
And then, as hopefully I'm sure some of you have also seen on the thumbnail, but our newest player character, Ika, finally has character artwork. So thank you, Jen's friend Kitty, for providing the artwork. So now we have a proper token. We've got her on the thumbnail. We have her battle screen set up, which was actually good because we haven't had battling in several sessions. So I gave us time to get that ready. So we're good now on that end. So, all right, everybody's now covered. We've all got artwork and such. So thank you, Kitty, for the Ika artwork. She is glorious.
Bird mom, and
Big bird.
Do you expect a lot of bird jokes coming from me?
Bird.
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 Babe.
We do not speak of sparkling vampires. We do not speak of it. No, Ike, you're not allowed. Jail. Prison.
I'm gonna type down some pickup lines I made for Ika.
Anyway, so previously on Ravnica Trail of Dragons, y'all met up with Jace, the Jace Bellerin of Magic the Gathering fame, and he said, look, if y'all go fight Bolas, we need to make sure that you guys are ready. I'm going to have individual meetings with all of you at some point. And after that, there were some more investigations around town about sightings of Troubadour. People kind of figured out one distinct probability, I'm not even going to call it possibility, that the fake Troubadour is actually Arlington's brother, who Arlington and seemingly a lot of people thought was dead. Also, some of the clues left behind seem to point towards Gideon being potentially retrievable on Theros. But of course, some of this is going to be future plans, not for right now, because there's so many things going on. In addition, wolves have been found. Wolves of all directions. They found the last one. They found Aki. And they ended up uniting the wolves, and they are at Bear's house. But we're actually going to begin with Eliza.
Oh,
At home. Actually, no. Correction. I'm sorry.
it's okay.
It is now. Night has fallen after going around to various taverns and whatnot, and coalescing the party's information together in the last session. Gamataki, where do you go on this particular night?
I feel Gamataki is probably going to just, considering how much information that he's absorbed throughout a lot of the investigations going on, I think he's going to probably just return home and just kind of meditate in like a pool of water and just reflect on the everything that he's learned.
Meditation. That feels like a thing that it makes sense for Gamataki to do.
Yeah. Yeah, basically just find a place where everything's nice and quiet so he can just recollect like all of the knowledge that he's gathered.
Peace and serenity.
Oh, there you are.
Welcome to the brain space.
Welcome to the brain space.
Yeah.
But of course, peace and serenity for the moment.
So he's just gathering up all the things that he's seen at the arena. Not remembering he didn't find anything too standoutish. Remembering even all the way back to the body that they found in the park. The robot Connors.
Robot.
Yeah, well, the fake Connors.
Yeah. Wasn't a robot, though.
Yeah. Okay.
I feel like that needs some clarification.
Okay.
Was not a robot. I'm sure you remember a lot of things, right? Like a lot of things that have been happening.
Yeah, but just every now and then too, he also does occasionally have flashes to the orange lizard folk that occasionally just barges into his mind. Like while he's trying to think of while he's trying to gather up some of the information that he has, that occasionally just interrupts his thought process and he starts feeling a tad distracted, now having two different thoughts going on at once in his head.
And of course, I'm sure there's a memory of where you first saw those orange lizard folks, right?
Yeah, so...
Oh, shit.
So yeah, it flashes back to... from what appears to be a whole village of grung people like Gamataki. And they were all very skilled warriors with a head of their people. And his son was about to be crowned as the next upcoming ruler of this clan. Until then, Gamataki was like very young when this was happening. But when
I'm just putting a bunch of Gamatakis on the field to represent the village of frog people.
Yep, fair enough.
They don't all look exactly like Gamataki. So, let me just make that clear. All the Zarichas, they also don't all look like Zaricha.
Yeah. there
like,
might
exactly.
There might be a shiny one there. Who knows? But while the competition was going on to see like who was going to climb up to become the next leader of our people, that is when, before the current ruler's son was crowned, the Zarichas come in. And they basically try to offer their own competition to see if they can be the ones to take over. The son accepts, and he has the chosen challenger on the ropes for a while. But then something in the middle of the battle caused him to slip up, and it would cause the Orange Dragonborn to land a blow that would defeat the up-and-coming leader in one fell swoop. No one was able to figure out how they're able to make it happen, but the Orange Dragonborn ended up claiming victory and now basically owned the entire village of Gamataki's people. And at that point, they were more so concerned about just how prideful they were, overruling an entire village of strong warrior grung, that they didn't care about any of the dilemmas they were in. They didn't care about any of the struggles that were happening. They just cared about being on top. And it would get to the point that any of the people in his village that held concern with them not doing anything for the people, they would be made into examples. Public executions would occur, where everyone would see that anyone who would stand against the new leaders of this village would have to answer to them. And every single time, they would win through numbers. Then came a day where to truly prove just how much power they held over us, Gamataki and his family were about to be next on the chopping board. His family tried to distract them with hoping that Gamataki would be slippery enough to escape his binds. He manages to slip through, but at the cost of watching the remainder of his family being turned into examples. With fewer and fewer of his village remaining, and the lizard folk continuing to flex their dominance over his people, this is the moment where Gamataki finally snaps. He decides to take matters into his own hands.
Actually, I believe we had discussed the way you escape is something that you didn't realize at first.
Yeah.
The way you escape is with your first planeswalk.
Yep.
Do you want to determine where you arrive at, or would you like for me to roll the D100?
I think we can roll the D100.
All right, let's do it. Let me just, because I was not expecting you to go straight to where we could tell this part of the story. So I'm going to pull up the chart. Oh, okay. Very lesser known plane, actually. You actually wind up in a plane of scholars. There was so much anger clouding your mind. And you arrive in what you would eventually discover. Ooh, this is fitting. A place known as the Morning Lands, which is like a marshy fen. you would wind up finding a certain state of tranquility here on Torwin. Through interacting with some of these scholars, you would end up discovering what had actually happened. Especially when you helped deal with some of the machinations of the necromancer Emeritus Kenticle. Sorry. I wasn't expecting to have to say that name. And again, eventually you would find out how this happened, and importantly for your story, how to get back.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right. So once Gamataki returned, that is when he would consider taking matters into his own hands. He would start self-training himself, trying to remember the techniques that the would-be king would have been able to use. He doesn't get the techniques down perfect because, again, he's trying to do techniques off of memory, but he manages to at least get close to where he thinks he is ready to make his move. Nighttime falls. The village is near extinction, with the lizard folks' neglect of their people, more examples being made. But then, once the moon reached its highest peak, Gamataki would return to the village, and in an ambush, one by one, each of them would go down. Cut throats, snapped necks, piercing vitals, anything that could deliver a swift, quick blow, Gamataki would take it. And it was at this moment he truly thought that he avenged his people and killed every last one that dared not only took his family away, but made a joke of his entire village. Or so he thought.
Or so he thought. But someone survived that slaughter. Clearly. At least one, if not more. So, and I'd imagine, Gamataki, that this is bothering you a lot, right?
Yeah, it bothers him enough to actually break him out of his meditation. And he starts holding his head in a bit of frustration, confusion, and his original thought process has just been completely interrupted by this. He also starts looking around to see if he's still seeing him, in visions anywhere in the room, but he doesn't see anything. Which only frustrates him further. There's a frustrating splash in the pool that he's in. Not sure how to get back on the train of thought that he's in, because now he can't stop thinking about it.
And it seems like lately, even when you happen to see one of them, before you can strike, they're gone. almost like they're taunting me.
He's starting to slowly get that feeling too, but the worst part about it is that when he turns around and sees you're not there, he knows there's nothing he can do to retaliate against it. He gets out of the water, clearly saying like, this isn't working. And so he dons his gear back on and he just leaves the area and goes down and just starts going down the hall, like just trying to figure out where he's gonna go next.
Well, Gamataki figures out where he's going to go next. Eliza!
What's up? Yeah,
You
ready?
are at home.
Yep. She
In
introduces
the home.
Luke to her mother to Luke. Also introduces Luke to Kensuke and Zadok. Surely mom is happy that she is also dating a Boros soldier now.
And let me be clear, Kensuke and Zadok, they both think Luke is a nerd.
Nerd.
Alrighty.
And they are probably not wrong.
Yeah, they're not wrong. So she asks Luke to, introduce himself to Zadok and Kensuke because she wants to talk to her mother. Alone, of course. So she seems nervous, as in the past, before all of this Bolas business started, she never liked talking about the War of the Spark. And now she needed to remember things. And the scary image of Dak Faden dying right in front of her made her even more afraid to face the past, which is understandable. She remembered she couldn't stop his unfortunate fate, but she needed to remember she had to. She felt Gideon wanted her to remember, and she wanted to honor that request. Plus, she wanted to figure out about Alfred's connection with Dak. So she starts speaking softly, going, "Mom," sounding nervous. I want to ask you something." As she pulled out her book on the Planeswalkers, turning to the page with Gideon on it, kind of like a weird sort of comfort to her. "I want to know. I need to know what happened during the War of the Spark. More so your side. I know I said I didn't want to talk about it or hear about it, but..." She looks at the page. "Things have changed, and I need to face that past for the sake of those I deeply care about, and any little bit of information would help."
Dear, I'm not sure if my side of what happened. Here's what I know as it relates to you. When everything broke out, my first priority was our safety. And in part of that, we got separated. I don't think I could count how many Eternals I had to fight through in order to get to you. Find you. And then when I realized where you were, And I saw the, she looks down at the book and back up at her. The same moment that you did.
She looks away. Yeah.
She puts a hand on your shoulder, Liza. And she says, listen to me, dear. You could not have changed that at that time.
My power woke after he died.
I've been around long enough to know that it's, well, it's not easy to deal with surviving an ordeal like that. But what makes it worse is when you realize, or when you even feel like someone else lost their lives so that you could have yours.
It's just hard to wrap my mind around that moment.
I know.
I mean,
You're not a soldier. You're not used to these things, and they'll hurt you a lot more. And these types of things hurt me even when I experience them. So
she looks up at her mother and hugs her.
she hugs Eliza back.
Thank you, Mom. You know, I could still hear you screaming, get out of the way, you blue bastards. The rare time that Eliza curses.
To be fair, I don't really know their family situation. When they were alive, yeah, I found out more about what they were later, but
Yeah. Turned out one of the people I'm
I don't know.
dating.
One of the people you're dating is from?
Yes. I do tend to have you meet him. He's a very sweet man. And I've been helping him dealing with his trauma as well. He almost became one of those things.
Really?
Yes.
You can tell she looks a little concerned.
I promise he's on our side. Don't worry. He's also in Is It?
Oh. So what is his name?
His name is hold on. I just dropped one of my dice. Ma'am.
Don't do that.
That's not allowed.
Oh, unfortunately, and of course it's a 20. His name is Zaida Omar. There, I got it.
The one that hangs out with the frog?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he's fine then.
I promise.
Mom is a former Boros soldier. She probably knows if it's somebody hanging out with Boros, they're probably and she probably knows Gamataki's reputation. And I'd imagine one of the first thoughts running through her head is like, if he can put up with Gamataki, he's probably cool.
To be fair, we did establish it was Gamataki that saved Eliza's mom's life too.
Yes.
Yeah, I promise he's a good man.
I don't think Gamataki would tolerate him if he were.
Right. Worst case.
I also don't think he'd tolerate Gamataki if he
I'm gonna go out for a quick walk, Mom. I'll be back probably in about 20 minutes or so.
Okay. You stay safe.
Of course. I mean, worst case scenario, I just fire off a firebolt, that's high and people could see it. I love you. And with that, she's gonna head over to the bridge. She wants to see if her flowers are still there.
Your flowers are still there, and there's someone else setting flowers there.
Oh, Florence.
Huh? He looks tired.
Are you okay? You look exhausted.
Yeah, I'm fine. I've just been busy. Oh, what are you doing here?
I'm just taking a bit of a stroll. She looks down at the flowers she laid.
Sure enough, there are new flowers beside them. They're actually blue.
She looks at these are really pretty.
He rubs the back of his neck like an embarrassed boy. Thanks.
I'm sorry I missed our coffee date, the funeral and all.
No, I understand. It's there's definitely a lot going on right now.
There really is. So who are these flowers for, if you don't mind me asking?
You're probably gonna think this is pretty silly. I don't know.
Oh. You too, huh? Well, in my case, I saw someone die, but I suppressed the rest of the day.
That's a little bit different from my situation. I guess you could say that mine was more of a generic gesture, in a sense. These flowers represent rebirth. As a matter of fact, a lot of recipes call for them to be ingredients in potions to reinvigorate people, or possibly potions that could involve resurrection. although the resurrection stuff is entirely theoretical and honestly doesn't make much sense. Anyway.
Oh boy.
Anyway. I didn't...
Go on.
There were people who died that I kind of, sort of, a little bit personally knew, but not very well. And I guess part of the reason I'm doing this is because I feel bad. And I feel like I should know them. Should have known them better. I don't know. Maybe I need to open up more.
She just... Don't stress yourself too much, Florence. I'm just... If you want to, do you want to take a walk with me? You know, just kind of enjoy the nice night?
Sure.
And for me, I saw someone die here. His name was Gideon Jura.
He pauses for a moment. It's like, you saw Gideon die?
Yes, I was 11 years old when I saw it. Technically, I saw two. Yeah, I saw two people die here. But the
other would be,
Go on.
I guess the other would be Bolas himself, right?
Heck no!
Oh.
No, the other man... She pulls out the Planeswalker book. Yes, I've been borrowing this. This man, and she points to Dak Faden. The greatest thief in the multiverse!
Dak Faden. Yeah, I think I've heard of him. Heard about what happened.
Turns out, see that masked bastard over there too. Turns out, one of my suppressed memories was that I saw him die. Those blue skeleton things. One of them snuck up behind him, stabbed him in the back, and pulled out a light from his chest. I tried to yell out, "Look out!"
That is referred to as de-sparking, by the way.
Oh. She turns. Oh, Master Risk. And she bows.
He nods in acknowledgement.
What brings you out here?
He looks towards Florence. Florence reaches into his jacket, pulls out a vial of this sort of light blue-ish liquid, hands it over to him. It's like, I don't know if this is exactly what you're looking for, but it might be. If what I'm looking for is possible, I have no doubt that you would be the one to make it. You'll excuse me. And he just moves on.
Misk is an interesting fellow.
Florence seems very annoyed with dealing with him.
That seems to happen a lot. Casually looking over at Bear.
He's a dick. This is the first time. This is the first time you've heard Florence use profanity. If Bear were here, this would be the first time Bear has heard him use profanity.
I swear.
She kind of like leans. Oh wow! Like, you know, you even surprised me, and I'm also a person that does it that rarely curses.
Sorry, it's
fine. Come on,
he's
let's go.
hard to get along with.
Yeah, unless you talk about gems, then I mean, the guy's been eyeing on my Carline bracelet for quite a while. Come on, let's take a walk.
Yeah, sure.
And she discusses all the things that she saw during the War of the Spark, including Liliana turning on Bolas. I know it's weird for me to say, but is it wrong for me to think that my guildmaster killing Liliana was too far? God, Kaya would have my head vomit for...
Yeah, kind of, actually.
Kaya would have
I mean, she did the right thing eventually, but as it was determined, she did make the choice in the first place to go to his side, and that cost a lot more lives than just Gideon.
Yeah. Lots of planeswalkers and people died that day. I don't know, what I saw was just like the big ultimate F you to Bolas. Just to think. Go on.
I would imagine imprisonment would be an option, but with a planeswalker, not really.
Yeah. I imagine it did probably, I mean, like, to play Farrier probably did take Kaya quite a while to find her.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, it's... At least...
Sometimes it can, like, if someone's really trying to hide, it can take months sometimes for the Senate to track them down in Ravnica. If you're looking for someone across the multiverse, who knows?
Yeah. And given Liliana's was a more experienced planeswalker than I am. Yeah, I'm a planeswalker.
Oh,
Thanks, Grandpa. I'm actually surprised. I mean, like, there's a possible chance that I may not remember it, but I'm surprised my spark didn't ignite on that day.
I think I've read one or two things about spark ignitions not necessarily resulting in a planeswalk. It has happened before, and it was during the Immortal Sun. So
Immortal Sun? She kind of tilts her head a bit.
Well, from what a couple of people I know have told me, basically, planeswalkers were kind of locked in Ravnica.
An anti-planeswalker artifact. That's interesting.
It was part of Bolas's plan. Draw planeswalkers in trap them here and, well, take their sparks for his own.
That's... Oh, no wonder... Well... Pieces are starting to come together. What happened to this immortal son?
It was destroyed as far as I know.
Phew. I guess something like that shouldn't exist.
Probably not, no.
Yeah. Come on, I should introduce you to my mother.
Oh, okay.
Probably get you some coffee. She makes the best coffee on this side of town.
He looks very excited at the prospect of coffee.
So this guy's a coffee addict, just like me. I vibe.
Based coffee enjoyer.
Based coffee enjoyer.
He is essentially a desk manager. What did you expect?
Yeah, true.
But the question is, is he a...
And he's an alchemist. Of course he is an alchemist. Of course he can appreciate good drink.
Coffee is just alchemy.
You're not wrong. But the question is...
This man could probably imbibe chemically pure caffeine.
And while she's there, she talks about meeting Jace, meeting Dorme Raid of all people, and that it was Dorme Raid that taught her how to planeswalk back home. Like, if you ever get a spark, just watch out if you arrive on a plane called New Capana.
I've read books about it. You'd be surprised how much you have to know about other planes, even if you're not a planeswalker when you work for the Senate.
Can I roll an insight check? Because I'm getting suspicious.
Roll an insight check.
That is a 19.
Oh, he's real bad at hiding it. He's not a planeswalker, but he knows a planeswalker probably a lot better than he's letting on.
She'll keep that in mind for now.
Well, he's not a planeswalker. You get the impression that he doesn't think he's a planeswalker.
Right.
But he does very closely know.
So, you seem to have a lot of knowledge about this, Florence. Are you one of... Like, she's just asking, like, to kind of lean into it.
No. If anything, maybe I'm kind of jealous.
Do you know someone who is one of them?
If I say yes, will you ask me who it is?
Yes, I would.
Then no.
Well, you know what? Guess what I haven't used in a while? I'm a detect thoughts. Let me use detect thoughts on him.
Oh boy. So, oh, When you use detect thoughts, what you discover is that shock of shocks, he's saying that he's thinking that his cousin made him promise to keep it secret. But he is also seemingly being very careful to not bring up who his cousin's name in his mind.
Yeah. All right. I won't push it. I'm just curious, that's all. Anyway, let's go get some good coffee. Mom,
yeah.
Mom, I brought another husband home. She does say that out loud.
So, what? While he's processing all of that,
and Detect Thoughts is still up, so I imagine what his reaction was like, wait, did she just call me her husband?
How does she know? Anyway.
And I'm
so
sure
while
and I'm sure Mom is happy that she brought home another cop.
all the cops, dating all of the cops. Speaking of dating all the cops, Bear and the Wolves.
Hello.
Hello. So, Bear, you have wolf siblings that did not know they were siblings around you.
Bear is just sort of like turning and looking at all four of them, like, why are you surrounding Bear?
North shrugs, and it's like, he thought it was funny? Yeah, to be honest, I don't understand why we're standing like this either. Right, I'm gonna get a coffee.
Coffee does sound very nice right now.
I could probably go for a coffee. North and E at the same time. What's coffee?
We do not give any to E. That is recipe for bad.
Give E
Yeah,
coffee.
that probably. Yeah, that tracks actually. And Aki is in full agreement with don't give E coffee. It is the plan. So what's the next step in this adventure? Whatever this is. What do we find out who our parents are?
Well, Bear does not know who your parents will be, but getting you all together is first step in figuring it out.
Yeah, I suppose so. I'd imagine though that with all four of us being from different guilds and not even knowing each other existed, I guess it'd be more likely the paternal parent would be the source of the wealthiness, for lack of a better term.
Perhaps. That is unsure.
He kind of tilts his head like, he knows who Mom is.
Bear just sort of turns to him like, then who is your mother?
Oh, Mom is in Gruul.
That makes a lot of sense.
Mom is very private, though. May take convincing to meet people.
Did your mother ever mention other sons?
He shakes his head. Right, that solidifies the theory that it's paternal. Mm-hmm. Yes, patternal. We've established pattern. Now, I'll explain it later.
Bear does not suggest trying. He is very simple. Simpler than Bear.
Yeah, don't take this the wrong way. Don't insult yourself like that, cause yeah, actually,
It's not
pretty
insult.
smart.
Is not an insult. Bear is not stupid. He is simple. Does not need lots of information to do things.
I suppose that's fair. So, is there anything else for the moment that Bear would like to do?
Do any of the rest of you know who your mother is?
Negative on my front. It's not really that uncommon for Simic to not know their parents. North shakes his head. Austral, it's like, well, I know who my mother is, but that unfortunately won't be too helpful.
How so?
Difficult to talk to dead people.
Difficult.
Oh.
Not impossible.
Suppose not, but that's really more of an Orzhov thing, isn't it?
Ah, there he is. He just pops up. And it's more of an Orzhov thing, isn't it?
And then Bear goes, then there's this asshole.
Bear knows members in Orzhov who may be able to help.
Knock, knock, knock.
Bear goes to and opens the door. Hello, Risk.
Hello.
Your timing is too impeccable.
He reaches into his armor pocket. It's a thing. Into pocket that is on upper body. It's like, considering the recent events, there were changes made to North's last job, and I have a letter detailing the new itinerary for it.
Is that so?
Yes.
All right. North, risk is at the door.
Oh, cool. North will answer. It's like, I have new details for the job, considering the recent events. I'll have you know, you were originally going to be working another agent. I didn't put it on there originally because they were supposed to be keeping an eye on you. But given recent changes to the situation, I'm trusting you to deal with the protection of the shipment yourself. Okay. Don't look at me like that. You're more than capable of it.
Well, he says he has to do it by himself then.
Me, I say he has to do it by himself. I can have everyone knowing all of my business all of the time.
Bear, what do you have to say about that?
North is to do it alone. North is not doing it alone.
You are insufferable.
And you are a terrible person.
Based on what?
Based on what Bear has seen you do. You are very self-centered. Possessed by past grudges against people who do not exist.
Then you're delusional.
Bear simply believes that you should let go of what happened because the person who did it isn't Bear. Bear cannot go back and fix what happened. Bear cannot change the past.
Well, I understand that you cannot change the past. That doesn't mean I can simply forgive and forget. easily. Do you yet remember what that past was? Shall we leave? Should we give you two a moment?
Perhaps this could be very revelatory.
They go to the other room.
Bad.
Roll a perception check.
Oh. Where's my phone? Cannot find my tiny bit. Ooh, yeah. Whatever it is, Bear doesn't say it
All right. Continue.
because that's 12. Yeah, Bear doesn't say it. Bear pulls out a chair and sits down, gesturing across the table to it.
Risk will sit down as well.
Bear only has flashes of what happened. He does not really know.
Like it was blocked from your memory or something.
Perhaps he has flashes of a mine, screaming, fighting, and then leaving.
I am not going to pretend that I can just believe that you're telling the truth. Considering what you already know about me, you know that I deal in the business. That I deal in the business of information, which inherently involves dealing in the business of lies. And lies can creep up on someone. Lies can also be easy to hide behind perceived trustworthiness.
Bear sort of narrows his eyes. Bear only lies when it is to protect the lives of other people. If Bear had known he'd done this, he would not lie about it.
Even in the case of you telling the truth. He kind of leans forward. My life was taken from me by your actions. And there is no way I can have a single moment where I have to look at your face and not see the person that killed me once before.
There is big difference between seeing the person who killed you and the person that they are. This Beratek. It should be clear that Bear is fundamentally different to this man.
And you have his same face.
Bear doesn't even know what your face looks like.
He reaches up for the mask. He takes it off. You see a man of moderately pale complexion with a very similar stone, multicolored stone to the one in your chest, except it's in his eye socket.
Bear sees you also afflicted with a star. This is probably how you came back after dying.
Most likely.
Bear has question. How is it that you retained your memories when Bear didn't?
Luck. I suppose in the case of... Hang on, let me rephrase that. Poor luck.
You think it is bad luck that you got to remember who you were? That you aren't being carried by people who know who you were and not who you are?
I erased who I was.
But you still know.
And I still know that pain. I still know that I had everything stripped from me. That is poor luck. The fact that I've gotten to the position I have afterwards is my own skill.
Skill or luck? It is hard to determine what Bear has. But he has built himself a life that is quite enjoyable to live. Then they would probably say Bear is simply lucky to have become the man he is. Bear would simply say he is who he is because he can be. Bear does not know anything before he woke up. Did not even know his name. Bear had known, things may have turned out different. Your dislike for Bear would be much more understandable. In the end of the day, Bear is not the man who did this to you. Different people. Maybe not in physicality, but in personality, in the way they act, we are different. There is Bear understands that you do not like him. And to be honest, Bear does not like you very much. But surely you have seen with the way Bear acts, he is not the person who did it. Maybe, just maybe, you can look past the past. See what the future will hold for you.
And yet, I keep being willing to force myself to endure the bad luck of having to interact with you, as much as I keep trying to move on, to keep myself away from you. And the bad luck that someone else I'm working with happens to be right under your roof. So I just deal with it. And yet you still step in the way of me conducting my business the way I need to conduct my business. Because you have, to be quite honest, what seems to me to be intimate feelings for this person.
As a response to that, Bear just sort of narrows his eyes. Feelings towards North are of no consequence to how I believe he should.
I have even been willing to acknowledge the request of this being his final work for me. Which, to be fair, I shouldn't even be doing that. But here I am. And then when I simply ask that the details be kept between me and North, and that me having North handle this on his own is out of that necessity. You want to walk over that too?
When someone is on their own, they are in more trouble than they would be if they had someone else. Merely looking out for the people in Bear's life.
Fine. Then I will reschedule the delivery again as I work on getting North a new partner.
How does that sound? Is that me doing business your way enough for you?
They're just sort of... He cocks his head to the side. Why not send they with North? As you had them planned for jobs together in the past.
Not sure if you've noticed, but the situation involving they has changed significantly.
Bernos is a interesting development.
Right. It makes they joining North on this particular delivery a bit more complicated. Unless I were to also send Vidrinus. I do have contacts that can make that happen.
Three people to ensure the job gets done properly?
All right. Again, I'll still have to reschedule again, but it seems at the very least we came to something that we both can agree on.
Indeed.
I sincerely hope I never have to have conversations.
We live in the same city. Contact with people.
Yes, I know. Very inevitable.
It is more than inevitable. Bear will have to talk to you about some more things at some point.
He goes to put his mask back on. It's like,
just because I hope doesn't mean I expect to get what I hope for. After all, I'm very unlucky.
You're not unlucky. You survived scrape with death, after all. Not
just
many
even
people can
through the
say they
mask,
did
you
that.
could just through the mask, you could tell he's like, "Shut up," and then he leaves.
You know what's actually funny, Boone?
Yeah,
Carlian stones are known for their luck. So I'm like thinking, ooh boy, luck.
Oh, no, this man is just incredibly superstitious and hates himself too much.
it's true.
Like, it's very clear that he hates the fact that he didn't just stay dead and blames it on bad luck. It's hilarious. So after he leaves, Bear makes his way over to the wolves again. It has been dealt with.
Okay. I could have done it on my own, though.
With how Ravnica is turning recently, Bear is more worried than ever.
Okay. I get it. So what did you end up coming up with?
Venus and they will be traveling with you.
Oh. Okay.
trouble arises, I am sure he will be able to fend whatever it is off with their help.
He smiles a little bit.
Talking with that man is very tiring.
Yeah, honestly, I was getting tired just hearing the occasional yelling coming from there.
Dad wishes he could find out where Florence gets his coffee.
So, speaking of Bedrinus and they,
Boy?
it is the nighttime. What Bedrinus doing?
I imagine at this point she's probably on her way home.
Yeah, so this is something I haven't quite figured out. What's the living situation gonna be? Because I know that we like hung out together, but like I am made of goo, so
It's like for the time being, you can, for the time being, I'll find, I'm sure I can find something, at my place.
all right. And listen, I'm sorry if all this stuff with me is kind of making where you don't have enough privacy.
Look, it is what it is. It's like, I'll just, we'll figure it out as we go.
Yeah. So I'm not 100% sure what to make of all this.
I know and it's just, we have so many things coming at us all at once. There's this whole tournament that, with this whole being a trap, and we're still trying to plan for it. But every time we do, something keeps getting in the way. And here we go. Speak of the devil.
Bedrinus, Tori.
How can we help you, sir?
He looks towards they on your shoulder. It's like, you remember the job I was going. You remember the delivery I was going to have you escort with North, correct? Yeah. To Bedrinus, given Tori's situation, I had a conversation, and I was originally going to have North, the wolf that's been living with the cat. You can tell he's very annoyed at the cat.
Yeah.
At mentioning the cat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bedrinus just kind of just nods in understanding, Like, okay, yep, I get it.
given the result of that conversation, it was deemed a better choice to add a third person to that job rather than removing Tori from it. As far as they know, I just pulled some strings to get you to come.
I see. I mean, I understand it's not usually my forte. I'm, you know me, I'm more in trying to hunt down information, but I mean, if that's what needs to be done, then so be it.
Don't worry, so is Tori's thing is primarily hunting down information as well. You two are primarily going to be there to keep an eye on North. And I guess make sure he's safe. He can handle himself in a fight. Not his ability to protect himself I'm worried about. He has no Demir ties whatsoever, so... Well, other than me. So, you can imagine that I would tend to be a little more careful with someone like that.
Right. Yeah, we just need to make sure that the job goes over well and in our favor.
Precisely.
All right. Okay. So, well, in that case, well, when does this job need to be done?
I'm going to be rescheduling the delivery and giving you the details tomorrow.
Very well.
What do you make of Bear?
It's definitely an interesting character, but I definitely feel he's a lot smarter than he lets on. You know, just the fact that, you know, he and Tori have, you know, already started forming a bond. You know, hell, Bear, I think, even feels like Tori is family. I think that alone, possibly, I can't say for certain, but if anyone out of our group possibly has an inkling of who I really am, it's Bear. I don't know if he'll do anything about it. I mean, he certainly doesn't come across as the kind of person to, you know, be that kind of confrontational, or I guess maybe I haven't done anything to really earn his ire. But he has been treating Tori very well, at least from what I've seen so far. I mean, what do you think? And she turns to they, who is just on her shoulder.
Tori will say, he doesn't strike me as in any way deceptive. I know that's what you're really asking.
Mm-hmm.
And considering the way that you described all of that, Bedrinus, I do want you to roll a persuasion check that will be kept in mind later.
Persuasion, you say?
Yeah, you won't know what this roll is for yet, but we will keep it in mind for another time.
Alrighty, okay, you know what? I haven't used one of my portents yet. I'm going to use that. So that will be an 18.
Is that with your modifier?
Yes.
Okay. I'm noting that for later on. We'll see that probably in another session.
Alrighty then.
So, A portent so good that it show that the results of it show up sessions later. So it's like,
That's fine by me.
I will keep these things in mind. Your input is appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
and then he go.
And then he go.
I don't know what the beef between him and Bear is, but it's some real shit.
It's like I suppose we can look into that later, but right now we have a little bit more pressing matters.
Yeah, I suppose so.
You know, it's like as I've said, you know, one thing after another. It just, I guess that's just how fate works. You know, we have this whole tournament. Now we have this job, and then there's the matter of the little friend that Ick found earlier. I'm really, really not feeling very comfortable about that.
Yeah. Speaking of Ick and little friends, Ick! Are you doing anything in particular before bed?
Just to make sure, this would be just after I dropped off Jelly Friend, right?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, Ick will head back to the sewers to like do some sewerly duties, and yeah, then have a nap.
While you are doing sewerly duties, Severus isn't here. At the moment. While you are doing sewerly duties, you do encounter someone.
Ooh.
Oh shit!
No!
Just to make sure, we haven't actually met yet, have we?
No.
Okay, cool.
You leave the child alone, you red hair bastard.
Kind of walks up. It's like, hey, don't think we've met yet. Extends a hand. It's like,
Is it like a handshaky hand?
yes.
Actually, Eliza has talked about the man, which she recognized the description.
Roll a history check, Ick.
Oh no, she would not. Hold on, what is my modifier? I rolled a 4.
No.
It
Oh,
goes
fuck.
to shake the man's hand. Shake the good
Oh
man.
no!
Yeah, I'm not sure if anybody's talked, if anybody's mentioned. I'm Al, one of Eliza's friends.
Al. What was his full name? Or
His full name was Malik.
Okay then. Okay. Yeah, she wouldn't pick up on that then. How you know her? How you find me?
Yeah, you'd be surprised what you can find when you just casually stroll through places, you know.
You sewer often?
He shrugs. I'm wherever, whenever. It just depends. He's almost like lackadaisically circling you. In true nihilistic villain fashion.
I hate this. I hate this.
Ick is a
Roscoe, where are you?
Ika's a little bit uncomfortable about being circled, but otherwise, like, okay, maybe he's a bit of an odd one, whatever.
It's like so casual that you don't even think about the fact that he's. Actually, roll insight.
Yep.
To see if you even think about the fact that he's circling you.
That is 18.
You do notice the fact that his just casual movements seem to wind up encircling you as he's going. You do end up noticing that. And thinking it may not be coincidental.
What elf friend want?
Well, listen. I heard a rumor, and this is just a rumor, that your parents were murdered, yeah?
Yeah.
Which, that's tough. It sucks. I know what it's like. My dad died in the War of the Spark.
Aw. I'm sure his body being used well.
Yeah. Did they ever find out who killed your parents?
No.
Really?
No.
I mean, if you're interested, I might have some leads in regards to that. Copy Tish, right?
Yeah. It copy Tish.
It copy Tish. So listen. I don't have the info on me right now, but I could meet up with you tomorrow. Let's say Plaza South, right? And I could show you the information I have on the Copy Tish case. Like, this is stuff that even the Azorius had a hard time finding.
How you get it?
You could say I'm somewhat of a private investigator.
PI.
And I can go places where the white and blue tape prevent the Azorius from going.
What's this elf friend want in return?
Ah, see. You're a smart one. You equivalent exchange and all that. I know that you also have done a bit of crime scene cleanup in the past.
It does.
Oh, you still do that?
Occasion. Mostly because it cleans the bodies, it brings them down.
Right. Yeah. Makes sense to me. Anyway, here's the thing, right? What I want is information on another case I'm having some difficulty.
Which case?
So, The interesting thing is that it's a really well-known case, but there's just a detail or two that seem a bit odd that you could help me out with. It's Domri Raid. I know for a fact that officially they didn't find any kind of body. But you, I mean, clearly you're very intelligent. So
Yes.
if anybody would know anything about what really happened to his body, it'd probably be you.
Would I know what actually happened to his body, or
You would know that Domri isn't actually.
okay? Just making
You
sure.
he's straight up alive.
Yeah, I felt like it, but I was just double checking because I'm wondering if I'm mixing up names. But yeah. Ick will give thought. Ick will think if she knows where body is, and she can tell. She can tell if she knows.
Fantastic. I appreciate it. And like I said, we head down to. I'll meet you in Plaza South, and I'll give you the info that I have about your parents' death.
If Ick not show up, Ick probably busy doing other things and didn't find information. But Ick will look through. Ick will think.
All right. Yeah, that's fair. I'll just Well, I'll tell you what then. If you don't meet me tomorrow, I'll head down there around the same time every day for maybe a week, and we'll see if we meet each other, okay?
Okay. Could I roll insight? Because I'm assuming that I'm finding this a bit sus, but should I roll insight?
Roll insight.
Yeah. Oh god, get behind. Oh no, I have no idea. I rolled a 1.
Oh my god.
He seems trustworthy.
Yes.
Also, can you bring Eliza? I kind of want to catch up with her. It's been a couple months since I've seen her.
He wouldn't pull that card.
That'd be too sus.
That'd be too sus. Yeah.
Oh god, I closed one of my tabs. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. But yes, Ick look for information for you. Ick think, and if Ick knows, Ick tell, and then you tell.
Of course. I've got nothing to hide. I'll see you around.
Goodbye, elf friend.
Oh my god. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? My god. Stop fucking lying!
No, he will never stop.
Don't stop.
He's just a
don't
little
stop.
guy. He's just hanging out.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
He just wants to exchange information. That's all he wants. That's all he wants to do.
I'm sure.
You think I'm so untrustworthy for some reason?
I believe.
See, this is a trustworthy face. Good smile.
Speaking of trustworthy, Ika,
Yeah.
what you doing on this evening?
Just
Where's she at?
sitting around with the is it League place? Like seeing what more of this place? Because as time goes on, Ika's starting to become more and more fascinated about it.
So you're just hanging at the blister coils?
Yeah.
Zaida also shows up.
Oh, hello, Zyda.
Oh, hey, Ika.
What brings you here?
I was just, taking a walk, trying to, clear my head before bed, you know.
Oh, what happened?
You know, with all the fucking Nicol Bolas shit.
Oh, yeah, that I may understand that. It's like can be really scary.
Yeah, I'm trying to just get the negative thoughts aspects out of my head. That's it.
Let's like have a walk around together then.
Sure. Sure.
He kind of continues talking to you as you're walking. It's like I think I it's always like I feel like I've pushed it away, but then it just pushes back onto me, you know?
Oh yeah, like it was a very scary time. Like even dealing with these Eternals is very much a big challenge.
Right. If my spark didn't ignite at the right time, I would have been one.
Yeah, like your spark really saved you, and like you should really like cherish the spark that you have in your heart.
Yeah. I don't know if I've ever asked you this, but what happened when your spark ignited?
Oh, I felt like stronger with the spark. It gave me purpose.
Do you remember how it happened? Don't mind me. If it's too much to talk about, then I understand, but
I don't remember how I got this spark, but I remember how great it felt. It's like feels different.
So you guys continue walking
Yeah.
along. And and during this, Zaida is kind of distracting himself from Bola stuff by talking about research into electromagnetic thingies
Oh, that
that they
sounds
have.
interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
kind of obvious why they have me doing it. And he like holds up his index finger and his thumb, and like spark and like little jolts of electricity flies between them.
Oh, that's really interesting. Every day
Most-
it
Yeah,
impresses me.
Yeah, most people assume that I have some kind of tech that does that, but I mean, easy to assume, is it stuff and all that, but
Yeah, is it really?
he just slowly turns his head towards her. It's like, you know, Mom, you're not supposed to be doing dad jokes. That was Alfred's job.
It's also your girlfriend's job too.
So the conversation just continues, and it ends up being lighthearted. And the impression you get is that Zeta is like almost always is during this entire time he's probably going to be struggling with PTSD shit when dealing with Bolas, but it helps to have someone to talk to and people to talk about other things with. And you've definitely been a big part of that. And these conversations to sort of distract and also get insight on how to deal with it better, they've generally been very helpful for him and probably for yourself a little bit too. But that leads to the two of you winding up separating and going to bed. Ika, I'd like to welcome you to the brain space.
Bird space.
Bird space. Welcome to Dream. Now, normally, I would only bring people into a dream because I have someone showing up in that dream. And I do have someone showing up in this dream. In this dream, you find yourself back on Amonkhet. And when you look around yourself, you actually recognize where you're at. This was the arena of the final trial. I have to use the restroom. Hold on, just.
Alrighty.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Ick, I am so sorry. Malik gonna die.
Yeah, by Vraska.
Not by Nebraska, by Bear, Liza, Badrinas, Gamataki, Ika.
It's very naive, but I have a feeling that
Yeah.
if she is told that who he really is, she'll probably try to kill him too.
Oh, Malik sounds like the weirdest wizard ever.
Ick basically knows that, like, because of the circling, Ick's like, okay, he's like a wolf after information, right? But
Yeah.
also doesn't have any reason to think that he's actually going to screw her over at the moment.
All I can hope is that Ick describes this meeting to somebody with a drawing of him or a description of him.
To a certain someone who, especially,
i.e., literally anyone else in the party.
I return.
Besh, welcome back.
hello, especially
So-
to Bear or Eliza.
So, as I said, this is the arena of the final trial of the gods in Amen. And as a player, you recall how the trial ends, right?
Yeah?
Well, it seems it ends with, as Zaida described in the campaign, as well, with Hazaret ending up being the one to kill you and prepare you for your afterlife that ended up becoming an eternal. And of course, Hazaret is the only god of Amonkhet that survived Bolas's whole doodah.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting that in your dream, you are in this location with Hazaret in front of you, much the same way that Hazaret was before Zaida, short, like moments before his spark ignited.
Oh, that's alright. What is this to prove my worth, Hazaret? Is this to prove my strength, my worthiness to you?
Good, I have gotten through. Although, I will answer your question, and no, not truly.
And what am I here for? What am I here for then if it's not to truly prove my worth?
The events going on the plane that you are on. Ravnica, where Bolas invaded. It seems that they point towards a return of the god pharaoh.
Nicol Bolas?
The one and the same.
Isn't he being killed? Sealed away?
As my understanding is, he has. However, if there are those who wish to bring him back, then I believe it is in our great interest to have countermeasures ready for him.
So, planning on bringing Nicol Bolas back?
They are trying to bring Nicol Bolas back. I do not have
How do they-
much. Sorry, go
How
ahead.
do they plan on bringing him? How do they plan on bringing him back if he's been killed in battle?
I know not. But I know simply what I can offer in resistance, and that is where your assistance comes in.
What do you need from me?
There is one of my champions that was not claimed by.
Champions?
One who passed my trials and proved themselves worthy. I need
who
that
is that?
survivor. I need that survivor eternal to receive the God Survivor's gift fully.
Why though?
As I said, it is a countermeasure. Someone capable of fighting. Someone capable of fighting against the dragon directly.
Countermeasure against Nicol Bolas, you're saying?
Yes.
Where do you know of this champion you speak of? And what's his champion's name?
You know them well.
Zaida?
Zaida Omar.
So you want me to bring Zaida to you as a countermeasure against Nicol Bolas?
Yes.
To prevent the cultists from bringing Nicol Bolas back?
I do not know if we will be able to prevent Bolas from returning, but with my power, Zaida may be the one to equal his power.
To equal his power. And you will do that, Azarit. I'll bring Zaida to you so you can bless him with your power needed to help defeat Bolas and his cultists.
Thank you. And when you do, I will have a gift for you as well.
Thank you so much, Azarit. Be your honor. to be blessed by you.
And then, in the dream, still, Sandstorm seems to rage around the arena, and as it dissipates, you are back in your bed.
Yas, queen.
Whoa. I must tell sight of this.
So it is later at night. Hey, Bear.
Yes, hello, it's me. Yeah.
There are
Hell,
many
because of my
sleepy
voice.
doggos. But there is one that is not sleepy, and he is minimally doggo.
Minimal canine.
Minimal canine. Seems that Aki is a bit of a night owl. Makes sense. He's literally a werewolf. And he is thinking and drinking coffee because that seems to be one of his hobbies. He's a simic researcher, of course.
Yeah. You're asleep. Nighttime.
Half the time I sleep in the morning anyway. Besides, probably a good chance to speak to you more privately than otherwise.
Did you need to speak to Bear about?
I heard and saw everything. Sip.
What do you mean you heard and saw everything? There are many things you could have heard and seen. This is incredibly vague.
Your conversation with Dorian.
Yeah. Bear did mention it could be revelatory.
It very much was.
How did you see it?
He snaps his fingers and wait, let me make sure that this spell would be legal. He should be. That this particular spell would. Yes, it would be. Okay. He snaps his fingers, and this isn't really how the spell works, but I don't really care. And the clairvoyance sensor appears right on the fucking table.
You've been spying.
To be fair, I don't fucking trust that masked piece of shit. Or should I say that fucking Cyclops piece of shit?
Well, as much as Bear does not trust him either, Bear has to deal with him. Now, Bear has questions for you. And he pulls out his notebook. You are aware
Okay.
that Dr. Connor Kamen was murdered, yes?
I'm aware, yes.
Were you aware of any of the experiments he was running?
No, I had no involvement.
He cut out at the end there.
No, I had no involvement in his research.
Did you ever see more of him than you should have? Like somehow in more than one place at once?
I wouldn't say I ever saw him in more than one place at once, but he sure seemed to. But it did seem like he was able to get to different places very quickly.
Travel around Ravnica is universally not the quickest.
No, especially not when you're inside the labs. Trust me, the organization of getting from one lab to the other, it's atrocious. You think the Azorius is poorly designed when it comes to it making sense where you're fucking going? You have no idea.
Yet he seemed to be in different labs rather quickly.
Right, at least a few
Bear
times.
has an idea based on what happened during the fight with him. Were there any whispers in your workplace about cloning technology?
I mean, it's Simic.
Were there any whispers about a breakthrough in it then?
Yeah, but people call just about everything a breakthrough.
Yeah, you are all very controlled by your science.
Let's just say when somebody says they made a breakthrough, I don't necessarily put much stock into it.
How often did Dr. Kamen say he had gotten a breakthrough?
Every other fucking week.
So many to be determinant of when this could have happened.
With him saying it so frequently, though, I would be inclined to believe that there was real progress being made on what he was researching. If he was claiming a breakthrough that quickly. See, when somebody says it once, doesn't matter in the slightest to me. You couldn't give a fuck. When somebody's saying it all the time, that means that they're continually discovering new things about what they're doing.
Or they could believe they are. Or they could be saying it to throw people off.
Yeah, they could also be saying it just to make them sound smarter than they are because they're a pompous asshole. So, kind of fits with Cayman.
Exactly. That's what Barrows think. He jots down the notes that he'd been going on about breakthroughs a lot. Are you aware of the growing tension between the guilds as of late?
Very aware. I have friends over in Demir that won't even talk to me.
That sounds about right. Everything seems to be falling apart, doesn't it? The lives we have made, the place we live.
My thing is, if people were a little bit more willing to, then I think we would get some real shit done. But the problem is, it seems like every other day there's some kind of this guild did this that hurts everybody. This guild did this. Everyone's accusing each other of everything. We've got people literally pretending to be other guilds without permission. I know Demir agents tend to do that, but most of the time they actually get permission to do it. It's just a hot mess. And then all these little inspections for fake signets, whatever. Drives me up the wall, does.
Some measure of concern about fake signets is merited. Bear cannot legally disclose as why, so Bear will do it as not member of Azorius. And he closes his notebook and tucks it away. There are people living among us who are trying to bring back the demon dragon.
He looks at you. He sets down his coffee. And he doubles over laughing.
That is being serious.
Serious? You're
Yes.
actually being serious.
Look Bear in the eyes.
That almost makes it funnier.
Sir Connor Kamen was one of them.
You know what? I could kind of say it. Yeah. That tracks, actually. Okay, but how, though?
That we still have yet to figure out. All we know is that they are here and they are making effort to turn guilds against one another.
You know, if Connor was working on cloning, do you think maybe he has some Bolas DNA stored somewhere that he was trying to clone?
You know, maybe like his son, grandson, yes.
Someone reproduced with that fucker, and then someone else decided to reproduce with that demon offspring.
Yes. It is as concerning to Bear as it is to you.
Honestly, I'm just disgusted by the thought. I don't mind the resurrecting shit. It's just nasty to consider the possibility that Bolas fucks. I wonder if people are enjoying Aki.
He's definitely more comfortable when it's just like a one-on-one.
Aki and Eliza kind of sharing a brain cell right now, unintentionally.
Bless you.
Bear believes that this grandson of Bolas is aiming to use one of his allies as means to bring back the dragon.
Right. So, okay, this is all kinds of fact. I got a few questions.
Bear will try to answer to the best of his ability.
Do we know anything about any other aliens?
Could you say that again?
Do we know anything about any other airlines? Because as far as I see it, it seems like it would be a simple matter if just having the DNA. There have to be other steps involved.
We are unaware at the moment of more allies to this cult of Bolas. My theory is Cayman is not dead, hiding, and that the grandson of Bolas is after one Eliza ENT.
And why would I be after Eliza?
Granddaughter of Ugin.
In theory, I suppose you have... Okay, then I suppose in theory, if you have the partial DNA of members of this dragon's family, then you... Well, no, it still doesn't make sense. You have partial Bolas DNA, you have partial Ugin DNA, so the clone you'd be getting is like a fusion of Bolas and Ugin, so... That still doesn't fully make sense. How would you get a clone of Bolas out of that?
Bear has theory. Not sure how valid it would be. Bear's guess on this is the clone. If they are looking to clone, the clone would have part of Ugin's power and would be able to weaken the seal. The original one to escape.
I suppose that's a possibility. So the clone isn't directly the way they're bringing back
So the clone isn't directly the way they're having Bolas come back. The clone is just facilitating the return, more so.
Clone is a what is it that the Demir use? Lockpicking kits? That is the clone.
Yeah, it'd be a lockpicking kit.
That is the clone. Used to weaken the seal and allow him to come back.
Do you think some of this dissension between the guilds is being intentionally created?
Absolutely. They are also known to recruit Gruul. For general chaos.
And there's a history involving Gruul with Bolas.
Hmm.
You know, the whole Domer raid thing.
Oh. Raid is gone.
I mean, yeah, he's gone. Pretty sure just about everybody knows what happened there.
It is unfortunate. He is good. Now,
Roll a
when
deception check.
Oh boy. Time for Bear being... Yeah, 3. Time for Bear being really bad at lying to show up.
Aki just looks at it, it's like, you know, I can tell when my Demir friends are lying too. You think, shit?
Bear was not lying to you. He was merely not telling you the truth.
Very similar things.
Legally lying by omission. He's
Scientifically, lying by omission.
he's not dead. He was fake.
Hmm.
He's also not working for Bolas anymore. As far as he tells me.
I imagine you're better at sussing out lies than actually telling them. So that story seemed to check out.
That is a lot better at figuring out lies than telling them. Yes.
All right. So, explains all the questions about Cayman then.
Yeah. There is... He is doing his best to get as much information to share with the group he works with.
My department doesn't deal as much in genetic modifications, more so with the natural genetics of individuals as they are. Got to understand that before you understand what you're modifying, you know. That being said, I would imagine they could recruit somebody in that field to potentially stir up trouble. So I could keep an eye out for that. In addition to snipping around a little bit, figuring out what else from Simic they might be trying to dig up on.
Not put yourself in too much trouble. Simply keeping an eye and an ear out for any whispers or shadows will be more than enough.
I mean, most of the time when I'm in big groups, I just kind of cower in the corner anyway. If I'm dotting my eyes around looking at everybody, paying attention for Bolas shit while I'm doing it, right?
Correct.
Okay. I think I know what to do.
If you ever feel like you are unsafe, Bear's home is open. Bear hopes they don't try anything too close to New Prov.
You know, speaking of which, there is one other question.
Go ahead.
I know it was none of his business. I suppose since he's my brother, kind of is mine. How true was that comment he made about feeling?
Bear. He takes a second to think. Well, cannot say. Bear cannot say he was wrong. Oh, hello.
Hello?
Tuffy!
Hey! Cut off Bear's scene, go straight to Tuffy. Bear cannot say he was wrong. Cut to black.
You know what? Yeah.
Perfect time to show up. Hey TP, how you doing? You're muted, by the way.
Hi, this is
Hello.
TP. I'm an idiot sometimes.
Understandable.
But,
All right.
but don't worry, I'm here. I'm here now.
Okay.
The game has been finally launched.
And what? And Tuffy,
That's me.
over the past day, a lot of things have been happening in Ravnica.
I would imagine.
Mm-hmm. So, that being said, you don't know about any of them. Do you want to know why you don't know about any?
Sure. Why do I not know about any of them?
Because when you woke up that morning, you were not in Ravnica.
Hold on. Excuse me. What? Can you repeat that? Can you repeat that for me? Can you repeat that?
Oh yeah, yeah, sure. When you woke up that morning, you were not in Ravnica.
Oh boy.
All right. What happened? What happened? Did I planeswalk by mistake?
You found yourself in an unfamiliar setting. I'm using this map for it, which is technically not accurate, but I'm just rolling with it.
I'm assuming the things at the top also are not accurate.
What things at the top?
Yeah, Malik, you piece of shit, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I didn't see anything. Don't worry. Do not worry.
So
Where is this dice?
So basically, this place looks a little bit technological, more so than you're used to seeing. Almost looks like you're kind of in an visit lab, except there's less steam.
Less steam. Huh.
Yeah.
Huh.
There's little silver-looking duders going around. Small little flying machines. But there's a lot of there's also a lot of decay and degradation in the area.
Oh no.
And also, Venzer is physically beside you.
Oh, hey.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Yeah, I'm okay. Last thing I remember, I said goodnight to Leaf. We were gonna have a lot of stuff to do in the morning. It's the morning, and I'm not. Doesn't look like where we were before.
Definitely not.
You know where we are. Your reaction seemed to have implied something. I'm not sure what it implied though.
We're in the place that I died.
Oh fuck.
Huh.
Oh no.
Impeccable.
Can you tell me where?
Mirrodin.
All right. I'll try and remember that for later.
I want you to roll a history check because being a cop, you do have some knowledge of.
Okay. Let me. All right. Let me look at my history. What's my history stat? Okay, so that's a 13.
Okay. What I'm going to give you for that is that you are pretty aware that Mirrodin has had some issues in the past.
Oh, I need to remember what those issues are.
But all of the decay and whatnot, that probably is the explanation for that. It doesn't look like it's too serious from the angle that you're at. So, it's fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
Well, it might be
Fine.
okay. Okay. Tuffy looks around, and though and although like Tuffy seems to like remember that much, it's not for Tuffy. He's still hearing this is still where he died, where Bender died. he is not going to let his guard down. Especially in relation to the fact that, like, especially when, like, what items does, at the very least, what items do Tuffy have on him? Does he have, like, his drum or his
You have all your stuff on you.
Okay. Okay, so that helps. Okay. So I don't see a lot of problems now, but at the same time, much as I don't know a lot, I know at the scene of a crime like this, you can't exactly let your guard down.
To be fair, this isn't the exact place that I died. Still, I know the way this plane is supposed to look, and if it looks like this, they...
I'm gonna ask something that might sound stupid. But could you lead me to that place?
I don't know, maybe. I'm not 100% sure exactly where on Mirrodin we are right now. But...
Maybe, but you're still my best bet at figuring all this out in the first place.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
So, the first thing that's going to happen here is, even though technically Venzer is the one rolling, we're using Tuffy stats. So I'm going to need Tuffy, or should I say Venzer, to roll a survival check.
So I'm rolling?
Yes, you're rolling with Tuffy's stats.
Okay, so okay, good news. My survival is actually a good stat. And that is okay. That's 24.
I think I remember where we are. Yeah, I think I know how to get to...
I like to make... Okay, can I see... How far ahead of me can I see?
You can see them.
Okay. I'm going to assume those are not friendly.
No, those are Vader.
Okay. I have no idea what those are, but are we able to sneak past them? Are we able to do anything to make sure that we are not in their way? Tuffy's voice does kind of loud as he normally can, but he does try to whisper.
It'll be difficult, but I think we can.
Okay.
I need Tuffy to roll a stealth check, and I need Venzer to roll a stealth check.
Okay, so two different stealth rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so in order, I got an 18 and a nat 20.
Okay. The two of you are able to stick pretty close together. Venzer knows the area, so he's able to kind of put you along down to this alley
Okay.
past them.
Oh, that helped. Thank you. Of course, I assumed that. So, because I'm not sure what those things are, do you know, all I know is they were kind of scary looking. Do you know what those, okay, what, like, you know what they are, but do you know, like, how to describe them?
How
It's
should I
okay.
put this? They are a sort of poisonous being created by Yawgmoth.
Yawgmoth.
He was essentially trying to make beings perfect. And created those.
That just sounds. Well, doesn't that just sounds kind of inhumane, doesn't it?
Essentially. The act of being turned into something like that is referred to as completion.
Well,
They treat it as a state of perfection.
I don't know if I don't know. Do they all do this willingly?
No, it's
Uh,
exposure to this particular oil that they have that initiates the process, and then it changes their mind, essentially.
okay, when I think I said it was you made before. Yeah, that, but again. Probably don't even have like all their memories, all their connections from before. Listen, I do think there are some things that are better off being, I guess, right, but this comes off more like what's I don't know. I think I think it might have been called a hive mind, or just so without. At least there's like so little individuality that
It is something like a hive mind.
there's so little.
I was just trying to stop the spread of this throughout the whole plane. Obviously, my sacrifice didn't do much to stop it.
Well, I hope there's something. There's at least some people here, however little it may be, that aren't like this. And if not, at the very least, I'd like to make sure that it doesn't spread to any other plane. Which I guess begs the question: we are on a different plane, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you basically end up spending an entire day trying to go through to find just where to find what Venzer keeps calling the mirror, because that's where his body would be. Of course, it's a little bit difficult, and you start running into groups of Phyrexians that are more concentrated. And needless to say, things don't. The search, although you definitely know more about where it is, actually getting there proves to be quite difficult. So eventually, the two of you end up falling asleep.
Hopefully somewhere safe.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just probably have my place. I'm probably near I'd probably be near New Prov. Like that's where my home would be, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's just put it right here for now. Okay, there we go.
You wake up the next morning. You are back at New Prov. You're kind of expecting to be in the office, but he's not.
Triple L?
Tuffy! Where the hell have you been?
Oh,
Been looking for you all day! Yesterday. Not today. I stopped.
Understandable. I don't know how well you're gonna believe this, but I wasn't on this plane for a day. It wasn't of my own. I don't know how I did it, but
What, so you're a planeswalker now?
am I? Like, I wasn't here. I was with somebody who's supposed to not be here.
You're kind of talking nonsense to me, Ken.
Well, did I miss anything, sir?
Well, yeah, apparently your buddies had a conversation with Jace Bell.
Chase Bell. It's like, okay, that one was on purpose.
You know what they said?
I don't know, it had to do with the Bolas stuff. I'm too busy investigating the P-Fal spider. You need to let me know if you see anything about the P-Fal spider, by the way. I'm sure that Bear has all the info you need for that shit.
Will do. Yeah, I can confirm. P-Fal spider was not in that plane.
Good!
Okay, I'm gonna go search for Bear. I'm assuming I know where I would have an idea of where he is.
First place you'd probably look is his house.
Yes.
At this
And
point,
you know
you've known Bear for long enough to know his routine.
Yes.
He doesn't leave his house
And-
until 7 o'clock.
Yeah, and you would also, in fact, know that if Bear had left and you didn't know where he was, North probably would.
Yeah. Anyways,
So you show up at his house, and there are now two more dogs. One of them is E, and one human human question mark.
case of
Human asterisk.
human ass.
Human asterisk. That's accurate.
Human children.
Human
To be
affection.
fair, any human from Simic is probably going to be human asterisk.
That's a good point.
Transhuman.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna. Okay.
No, it's Pride Month.
It is Pride Month. You're right.
It really is.
Speaking of Pride Month, happy Pride Month, Bear. Anyways, knocks on Bear's door. Hello.
North answers, "Oh, hey, Tuffy. Bear, it's Tuffy!"
Oscar will be like, finally, breakfast.
Sophie, come in.
Okay, he hops right in. Probably not actually hopping, but you know. Okay, so
He's just sitting at at his table with E, Oki, and Austral. They're all just eating breakfast. Like nothing is weird.
Tuffy doesn't mind either. He just kind of like waves quickly at all of them. Hello. Okay, Bear. I'm not sure how maybe you to tell that. I did tell this to Triple L.
Told something to Lionel before telling me.
It was because I was at the office first. And not because I was not... But the strange thing is, the night before, I went to my bed. And then the next morning, I wasn't here.
What do you mean you weren't here?
I was... What was the place called? Mirrodin? I was in this place called... Mirrodin?
Bear, roll a history check.
Bear will roll a history check. Bear has no fucking clue.
Sure, Meriden. Yeah.
Yes.
It was-
Bear-
I'll
Wait,
say
what?
I don't know much about it, but it's a different plane than here.
You planeswalked in your sleep. Explain why you weren't here yesterday.
Trust me, I wanted to do things here. If I were here, things probably would have been different, but... And when I woke up at the office. So the nearest person would have been Triple L.
You really should try not to planeswalk in your sleep. Doing it when you're awake is usually better.
Unless you had a panic attack.
At least you're awake.
I'm going to try. I'm going to try that.
Are you going to try that?
Yes.
Oh my
Chubby's
god.
going to try and not planeswalk in his sleep.
Okay, then I need you to roll a D100.
Okay.
Attempting to specifically not planeswalk in your sleep will make you planeswalk while you are awake.
Okay. 81. That's probably not good.
Maybe before you end up on a plane that I want to go on.
Please tell me it's the exact same plane he was just in.
No.
Is it a plane that I want to go to?
Am I planeswalking again?
Is it
I would
planeswalking straight back to Ravnica?
No. Planeswalking straight back to Ravnica, spoiler, is a 100.
Is it a plane that I want to go to?
I would sure hope you don't want to go to this plane. So you planeswalk, and everything is lava.
Me?
Yes.
Oh god, you're
Welcome to Wildfire.
Oh no.
Okay, am I able to control how to... Okay. Am I at least on a place where I'm not on fire?
Yes. I'm not going to do that to you.
Okay.
You're on an island in a sea of lava.
Okay,
And then you meet Chandra.
A fire method comes up to you, and it's like, hey, welcome to Wildfire, bitch!
I'm actually half expecting Chandra to be there.
Hi, how do I go back?
You'll know when you can go back.
15 minutes.
Fluffy is
later.
gone again.
So you wait like 10 minutes, and then there's almost like a ding in your mind.
A toast.
So,
Up a toast.
We know his cooldown is 10 minutes. Got it.
At least. So I'm able to just
depends. It is whatever cooldown can be. Basically.
If it's something like this. Whatever's funniest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm able to just planeswalk back, right?
Yes.
Okay. I planeswalk right back to where I was. Everyone's still eating
By
breakfast.
the way, side note, you do not have, you cannot directly choose to planeswalk to Mirrodin because you don't know how you did it in the.
Oh, I would expect that, but I can't choose planeswalk right back to
You can't choose to planeswalk back to Wild.
to Wildfire, and I can choose to planeswalk back to
Ravnica, yes.
Ravnica. So okay.
That was a. I love that.
Like, just
Okay.
10 minutes of, well, he's gone. And then just go back to eating.
And then Tuffy comes back and just okay. So I might be a planeswalker.
Well, considering you just vanished from my living room, I would say so.
Okay.
I would admit. Yeah, I would. It's that's what it certainly looks like.
It's like you don't say.
Okay. So. And okay, so I'm assuming and I'm not going to do that again. Probably not. I don't want to do it again. At least not yet. But in the meantime, Bear, you guys apparently had a conversation with somebody late. How did Lionel say it?
Jason Bell.
Jason, yeah, you had a conversation with a Jason Bell. I saw the Mustafar comment.
Now, my brain is scrambled and I have forgotten who they actually spoke to.
Jace Valerian.
Jace Valerian. Does he mean Jace Valerian?
I hope.
Bear wasn't there for the conversation. Bear suggests go talk to Ik. Ik should remember.
All right. I know where Ik is, right?
Yeah, you could probably find Ick down in the in the under.
It could be sort of starting to head out of the sewers anyway, because she wants to talk to her friends.
Okay, so I'll buy.
So y'all want to just meet at Eliza's house?
Might as well.
I mean, I was gonna try looking for Ik first.
Oh, you could probably like.
But the reason I say meet at Eliza's house is because Eliza's house is kind of between where you were starting to go look for Ick.
All right, I'll say
where Ick actually was. So basically, you guys would wind up naturally meeting at Eliza's house.
Yep.
Okay.
And Madrinas, do you want to show up there too? So we're just doing it.
Mom is serving.
Yeah, if that's the meeting place, then so be it.
Party at Eliza's.
Ika, do you want to do that too, or would you rather talk to Zaida first?
Talk to Zaida first before heading to the party.
Mom is serving up good coffee
Okay,
too.
so we're going to sidetrack back over to Ika. In the morning, Zaida is doing martial arts training. You know, like katas and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
He get up early and he do his due diligence. And I'd imagine that you're going to him, right?
Yeah.
After last night, yeah.
Oh, hey, Ika, what's up?
Hi, Mom.
Hello. I had a very, like, weird dream, and I've seen Lazarette talking to me to tell you to bring you over to her so she can give you the power you needed to help defeat Bolas and his cultists.
What?
Yeah.
Neat, but um, okay, um, we should. He rubs the back of his neck. It's like, considering my last interaction with Hasaret was, which keep in mind, I don't think he knows that Hazaret isn't on Bolus's side just yet. Because, like, to remind you something about Zaida's backstory, after his planeswalk, he returned to Amonkhet. When he did eventually return to Amonkhet, he was basically in hiding because he was dead. So he didn't know that Hazaret was he may or may not know that Hazaret is one of the good guys. But what he does know is that the people Hazaret deemed worthy were the Eternals.
So he deemed the Eternals as worthy? Thanks.
So basically, as far as Zaida knows, he isn't sure what to believe in terms of just yet. It's like, I think I need time to think about that.
No problem, Zaida. I'll be at the party if you need anything. If you need to reach out to me, I'll be at the party about it.
I should probably go with you. I may want to talk to Eliza about this.
And come with me, and we'll speak to Eliza about it.
Oh boy.
So now everyone is here. Ba 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 ba.
So now, before they all actually, got here, Eliza sees that her two cop boys are still sleeping, so she's gonna let them sleep. And she's thinking she's kind of alone, so she takes out her Planeswalker book, looks over the picture of Sarkhan Vol, giving a light blush, and then when she walks in, she sees everybody like, oh.
By the way, Bear, are you going to go join them or no?
Bear will be late.
Okay.
She shuts her book real quick up. Good morning, everyone. Didn't know there was a gathering at my house.
We all decide.
Yeah, no, this ended up being a very big coincidence.
Mom, get the big pot of coffee. The big one.
Oh, I don't drink coffee.
Trust me, Tuffy. My mom makes the best coffee in Ravnica.
Maybe I'll try a cup, but
Macchiato.
okay. I'm gonna need you guys.
Okay.
So I wasn't here yesterday.
All
I
right.
was somewhere. I was on another plane.
Oh, you're a planeswalker too.
Yeah. I should have been more quiet about that. Yes.
I figured that. Well, I guess Zeta was right. You would have been fine if you did fall off the edge of New Prof.
Yeah. I was.
Um,
Wait. Hey. Okay, Boone. I have a funny idea. Am I allowed to take someone with me to a new plane? Or
Yes.
not a new plane, but like a plane I've been to.
Yes, you can.
Okay. So this is gonna take a second.
You can also take someone with you if you're rolling a D100. You can also do that.
So but I am able to just take them to the fire plane for like a minute and just be like, this is not where I was, but I went here earlier.
I mean, I could take it. Okay.
And then we just kind of appear back. I think.
Well, where did you go before then?
Here's the thing. I don't. It's this place called Mirrodin.
I need everyone who hasn't rolled a history check about me. History check.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me.
Did you roll in that 20?
I rolled a nat 20.
It's like, I rolled a nat 1.
No, I didn't roll.
The duality.
I rolled a nat yeet. Nat what? A nat yeet.
Yeah.
I got an 18.
Yeah, I mean, like
I got two.
my total history was a 9, but I rolled a nat 1. Make of that what you will.
Your total was a 19 if you rolled a nat 1?
No, I said
No,
no,
a
a
9.
9.
Oh, okay.
Ick, did you roll?
Yeah, I rolled a 4. Well, I rolled a 2, but with modifiers 4.
Okay, so Ick, what's a Mirrodin? Bedrenis.
Ain't that what you look into to see your reflection?
I hate you. Oh, Ika, did you roll?
No. Like, you need me to roll a d20 plus what modifiers?
History.
Okay. Can I get the chatting to open up so I can roll?
You're good.
Damn it.
By the way, Bill, what number was Innistrad again?
I'm not going to remind you of that.
Because I think it was either 66 or 16.
I'm not going to remind you what it was.
Plot twist, it's both.
No, it'd be even worse if it was 69.
No, that's a completely different place.
That's like the Star Trek sex planet.
19?
Nice.
No, 19. Okay. So, like I said, Ick, Mirrodin, right? That's where you look at yourself. That's where you look at your reflection. Bedrenis, sounds like a real one. Okay, who had higher than 9? I know we have a 19. We have a nat 20. We'll get there. We have an 18.
Yep.
Okay, Gamataki had an 18. All right. Gamataki with an 18, you know there has to... Why My fucking Google Assistant responded, no, down, cat dog.
I rolled an 18 too.
So anyway, Gamataki for the 18. Why am I doing it like this? You remember Zaida mentioned that someone else mentioned that they'd been to Mirrodin before. It's got techie stuff, not your bag.
Yep.
Seems cool though. 19 Ika, you also remember hearing about Mirrodin from Zaida, but you remember hearing that something bad happened to it. Eliza, for a nat 20. Your book has Karn in it.
Yep, I assume that would be it. Let's flavor it as that she kind of like flips the page and that shows the picture of Karn. That's the Mirrodin thing. Huh. According to this, this golem-looking guy is from Mirrodin.
Not from Mirrodin. Created Mirrodin.
Oh, he created Mirrodin. Interesting.
And he also had this oil in him that infected the entire plane.
I'm just gonna let everybody read the book.
Yeah. Oil in him that infected the entire plane. And it was known as the Phyrexian thing. And somebody gave their life in order to try to cleanse it. But now the plane is controlled by the Phyrexians, and it is known now as New Phyrexia.
Screaming eternally over here. This is, you know. So you went to this plane this guy created that ended up getting infected.
And it was mentioned that the name of the person who sacrificed himself in order to cleanse Karn was Venzer.
Venzer. Yeah, that's... Huh.
Now, Tuffy, what's your response to reading that?
Hey, can I use that daily thing? I want to talk to Venzer.
Well, to be fair, going into the brain spaces, everybody make sure to put that on your quote walls. That being said, going into the brain space is not a daily thing. It's the phasing itself that it's the phasing ability. But
okay,
you do not expend anything to go into the brain space. It's
okay. Okay, you heard that, right? You saw that, right?
Yeah, that's basically how it happened. I was pretty screwed at that point. The only thing I could do was give up my spark in order to try to... I apparently saved Karn. That counts for something, right?
I think saving somebody does. As it may not be a lot, but it is something. Though, knowing that you're in Kira's book.
Kira's book?
Why does Kira? Eliza's book. I'm so used to Kira. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Knowing you're in Eliza,
No, the book was written by someone named Kira. It's fine.
it was written by someone named Kira, but it was not Kira's book, and it's not the same Kira that you guys know.
No.
Point is, okay,
Kira
The bo-
Musakami.
yes, Okay, so now that we know that you're in Eliza's book, it's easier to, I guess, let people know about you, right? At least the rest of the chasers.
Yeah, I guess so.
I figured it'd at least be figured it'd at least make it easier. Just perhaps. Did that book have an image of Benzer?
A Venzer?
Yeah, an image. Or what might have been an image of Benzer.
Let me check something real quick. Because it depends on what planeswalkers knew him. Elspeth did, so yes.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah, student of Teferi, so yes. So yes.
So there was.
Mm-hmm.
And that was what your original body looked like, right?
Yeah.
I think that can at least help. If we can find if all we can do is make a body here to put your soul in, we at least know what it can look like, so it doesn't have to, so it can be like you were, you know?
Yeah. I'm sorry, actually knowing what happened in the aftermath of all that is a lot for me to. I need to sit down, but I can't. It would be completely pointless because I'm inside of your brain. So...
Tuffy imagines a chair.
A chair appears. He sits in the chair.
Listen,
Tuffy, I'm giving you a point of inspiration.
Yay!
I'll take it. If this is gonna be if it's my brain space, at the very least I can do is give you something.
Thanks. Still a lot to take in.
I understand.
Yeah.
On the plus side, we know. We have an idea. And that just makes things easier. We know someone who we can look for if we ever found our way back to Mirrodin. We know I can planeswalk, even if I can't planeswalk to Mirrodin. At least, not yet. we know what you look like, and we still have an idea of what to do to give you a body here. I may not be smart, but
I may not be smart. You're back talking to the other people.
that is the best place to have a transition. I may not be smart, cuts to black. I may be stupid.
You're not stupid, Tuffy.
No, I wasn't saying I was just making a joke. I may not be smart, but all you guys hear, I think all they hear is the but, right?
No, they hear the I may not be smart, but and then you blink as you realize you're talking to the rest of them now.
I have an idea. Okay, Eliza.
Yes?
Eliza. Tuffy points to Benzer's image in the book.
Yeah.
I think I mentioned like how there might be someone inside me, right?
Yes.
That's him.
Tuffy, can I try something?
Go ahead.
So she approaches Tuffy. She puts a hand on Tuffy's head. I need you to let me concentrate on this. Because given that he said that Venser lives in his head, she wants to try to see if she can use telepathy to reach Venser in his head. So she closes her eyes. Venser, can you hear me? Oh.
It worked?
I think it worked.
What?
Oh, hi.
You're Eliza, right? He's still sitting in the chair.
Yeah, hi, I'm Eliza.
Tuffy is still imagining the chair.
Well, this is a first. I thought my telepathy powers were that powerful. Hi.
Well, in theory, it may not necessarily. Your telepathy is that powerful. It may just be a combination of speaking to a secondary person within the primary mind. Anyway, hi.
Yeah, Tuffy told me you're kind of living in his head, rent-free.
I don't know how I got here.
It's weird. Okay, I'm part of Orjob. Orjob deals with spirits and stuff like that. This is like a very weird possession. Like, it's not a... Like, we've dealt with possessed people before, but this is like a very weird situation.
Huh.
Like, I don't know if Tuffy has talked with my guildmaster about your guys' situation.
Okay, so fun fact, he's like, hold on, Guildmaster Orzhov. Oh, right. Okay, he's having trouble putting it together because, fun fact, he himself has never been to Ravnica.
She goes into detail about Ravnica.
I don't think Tuffy was like explaining this shit to him.
Okay, so I guess Eliza goes into more detail explaining the situation to Venser. She'll even say, yeah, Tuffy's a sweet sweet rabbit, but he's a little airheaded.
Okay, so Tuffy can hear all this, right?
Yes.
Okay. Tuffy just goes in. It's like, at least I know that my airheadedness can help. At least in this case.
We love you, Tuffy. No, we
There
love
is
you.
plenty of space in here.
So yeah. So since Tuffy is here, did you tell my guildmaster of the situation?
Your guildmaster?
Yes, Master Kaya.
I'm gonna ask out of character. Boone, did I? I
No.
don't think I have. Yeah, no.
Actually, he did. He did.
He did?
I mean,
Yeah.
I did ask about
I
like doing about like asking about like removing a spark. So, yeah, I believe it was
Removing a soul safely.
yeah.
Yes,
and
it
how it
was.
cost
okay.
and how it cost like a couple.
Not really
like,
details of the situation, but did ask about the reincarnation stuff, right? Or the resurrection stuff.
Ooh, that is money. I imagine Tuffy did explain to Eliza the situation of this spell reincarnate. Well, I suppose I can help you with that. I do have some connections. I could probably talk to Master Tomek, maybe putting word on maybe getting some guards up in the graveyard. I hope you'll do like the graveyard. It's pretty quiet in the graveyard. But we'll do what we can to help you, Venser.
Okay. Yeah, obviously there still winds up being a lot of questions about, like, why I'm here, why I'm in his mind in particular. It's not anything against you. It's just a legitimate question.
Yeah, this is a very weird situation. Like, Master Kai has told me stories about possessions, like spirits like choose up a very particular target, but with Tuffy, it's a very weird.
It also wasn't something that I chose, and it. Again, this is nothing against you. If I were choosing someone, it probably wouldn't be him. We're not that similar.
Look at between the two rabbits.
I don't normally look like this.
I know. I did see your picture in the book.
wait, I have a
And
question.
how I'm attaching myself to someone from a plane that I've never even been to. Why is he planeswalking to the place I died, to the place I died and gave up my spark in his sleep? Why is my spark not with Karn? Is my spark still with... I don't even know anymore.
I do. His profile is still on the table. It's like right next to yours. I'm assuming you can see through Tuffy's eyes.
Yeah.
Okay. I suppose I probably have to get more information. I'll probably talk to Kaya about this. She knows more spirit stuff than I do.
Oh, yeah. Also, why'd they name that one science guild after the leader of the entire plane?
You would probably have to go to Raul Zarek himself about that.
Raul Zarek. What kind of name is Raul?
Hey. I respect him greatly. He's the one who inspired me to find my path in magic.
It's just a very weird collection of values, okay?
Can I try something as well?
Sure.
Okay, so I've seen what he looks like. This is still my headspace. I want to try and imagine Venzer as his original self. Not as this inverted toughie.
That is very weird.
That does not work.
That is a very weird situation.
Okay, so I try and imagine you as your original self. That, huh?
I assume it has to do with the will. Maybe it's his will that's keeping him in that form.
Maybe it's just because currently his soul is his soul is attached to mine.
Yeah. All right.
Like, that's just that there's clearly a direct attachment between our two souls, but I don't really understand it.
Neither do I.
Nor do I in any way understand how it is even possible that it would have happened, even with the context of it making sense in the first place. Because you're from a plane I've never been to.
Spirits go wherever they please. Like, sometimes they don't go straight to the afterlife. Sometimes they go wherever they want.
Yes. That gives Tuffy another idea, but I'm gonna DM it to Boone.
All right. I'm going to break communication, but nice to know that I can communicate with you as well, Venser. Also, it's a very pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. We're going to stay in the brain space for a moment. I read. TP.
Yes. That's me. Yes. That the pause is making me scared.
I've answered you.
Okay.
Oh, Discord.
You have been answered.
Thank you. So we're still staying here, right?
Finally, someone else to talk to.
You know, I'm gonna maybe some other day we can get the other member. We can get the other chasers to be able to talk to you too. I'm sure having other people other than me helps.
You know what? It honestly does.
Much as I wish to be smarter, I know I'm not.
You know what? Maybe part of the reason I'm connected to you is because someone or thing wants me to help you think through this stuff. If that makes sense.
Maybe.
Oh, good. I was worried that it sounded like I was being a dick.
It's not that. Because I know I'm not all that bright. But I know others who are. And I know all of you guys can help.
You know, I wouldn't say that you're stupid, because the true sign of stupidity is when someone is unaware of the fact that they do not have knowledge. You are very aware of your own limitations when it comes to mental capacity. So I would not call you stupid. In fact, being so aware of the fact that you don't understand certain things as well actually makes you incredibly smart.
Well, if Tuffy wasn't smiling before, Tuffy's smiling now.
He smiles all the way back to the back to the thing.
Well, good news is I can communicate with Venser through telepathy.
Yay!
What? This. I wonder if you can use your telepathy to let other people talk to Venser at different points.
I might try that, but I'm gonna wait till my guild master comes back, and maybe she can help assess the situation. She looks behind her.
You know, she's probably going to appear in front of you one day just to mix you up.
Maybe.
What if she appears beside you? That was Kensuke talking.
That'd probably be a mix-up on her strategy. I don't know why she likes to appear behind me. It's a weird situation.
Because you ask for it.
Do not.
What is a weird situation?
Bear.
Okay, so I think I mentioned how there was a soul inside of me. Eliza talked to him.
It's this dude here, and she points to the book. Not gonna lie, he kind of cute.
Eliza.
By the way, Bear shows up as Florence is waking up.
Who died?
Oh no.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me this time.
It wasn't me.
Ika.
Oh yeah, Ika.
No.
We lost Ika.
Oh, Bear, you're just in time for coffee. The best coffee.
The wolves would be in tow, as he's trying to keep them together so they can get used to one another.
All right. Okay. While we're here, you guys talk to a Jason?
Oh, you mean Jace?
Yes. You talked to a Jace? What did you guys talk about the other day? Because I missed it.
Bolas business.
Ah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Speaking of Bolus business, there was another weird one last night.
What happened?
He kind of rubs the back of his neck. Well, Ika apparently had a vision from Hazaret.
She goes over to him. Yeah, just to be a support.
And, well, as a means to combat Bolus, apparently Hazaret wants me to give me a proper gift as her champion.
If she tries anything, tries to kill you, she'll have to get through me.
That's the thing that I'm worried about too.
Well,
Ika doesn't seem to think that she'll do that, though.
Well, given what we saw, what I remember, which, by the way, Bedrinas, you and I are going to be taking a walk a bit. I think it's safe to say, probably Amonkhet probably is like thinking, yeah, Bolas is kind of a piece of trash, and that Ben Hazard probably agrees. I hope.
Trent told me it'll be a countermeasure against Bolas and its cultists.
Well, regardless, if you go to Amonkhet, I will come with you, and I will be ready to fight a freaking god if she tries to kill you.
Just out of curiosity, Ika, have you noticed anything particularly strange or sights of anybody following you or Zaida?
I haven't noticed anything yet.
Okay. Yeah, because if what you're saying is true, and they want to use, and this Hazaret wants to use Zaida, it's very likely the both of you are going to be targeted.
I've had these sort of visions from Orchestra before, and it turned out to be genuine, so I don't think Hazaret would have any ulterior motives.
Okay.
Ick, have you seen anything weird lately?
Oh, Ick was waiting till all serious talk stop, because Ick meet a funny man, and he asked question, but it's not so serious. So Ick was waiting.
Oh, well, don't mind me asking, but what did he ask for?
Well, he wonder what. Hold on. Let me check. Let Ick check notes real fast.
Ick take notes, but still steals notes.
Okay. Ick sort of funny man. He asked he wanted to know where Dombury body is.
Dombury's body? I mean, isn't it kind of that's... Can you tell me the name of this man? And what did he look like?
Oh, he was Al friend.
Al?
Oh, Al. No friend. Ick added friend.
I'm just picturing Malik on Facebook just adding random friends.
Al, last name friend.
He have red hair, glowy eyes, and it can draw.
As soon as he mentions the
red hair,
yeah,
Eliza fucking freezes again. She looks at Bear. Bear, tell me you still have that sketch. And I'm praying to.
He reaches into somewhere once again. No idea where he gets it, and pulls out his notebook.
Please tell me, Ick, it's not who I'm thinking it is.
He flicks through his notes and turns over the sketch of our friend.
Oh yeah, that him.
This is not good.
That is not good, Ick. That's Malik.
Oh.
That's the guy who has been following me and wanting to get his hands on me.
Oh.
Who? Luke instantly wakes up. Wants to get his hands on you. I'll.
She points.
Draws sword.
She points to a Bear sketch. That mofo.
Our friend, not friend.
Not friend. In fact, enemy. He's the one that wants to bring Bolas back.
Dirty rapscallion.
Yeah, ik
Rap-
not one.
Who says rapscallion?
Clearly you do.
I need a minute. I'm gonna go outside. Badrinas, would you like to come with me?
Sure.
Have relaxed coffee.
Tuffy will try a cup of coffee.
They're just go outside. Also, insert swearing and draconic here that Eliza's not going to repeat. I'm not going to repeat, but Luke has never heard her swear so much before.
All right,
I'm
then.
inclined to agree.
All right, then I guess as once we've gotten far enough distance, Patricia's just like, okay, Eliza, calm yourself.
I'm trying. Now he's going after Ick.
It's like yes, but that's what he wants. It's like just think about it. If this guy is after you, he's not going to just target you. He'll target all of us.
All right. Just growling. And there's another reason why I brought you out here, because I was hoping to tell you in a more calmer situation, but another piece of my memory came back.
Oh, really?
Yes, she did take the Planeswalker book with her. Flips through the pages, shows Dak Faden. I sold this man, according to Dorian Risk, get desparked. And he died a pretty gruesome death, from what I remember. Those Eternals, these blue skeleton things. One of them came up behind Dak, stabbed him in the back, reached into his chest, and basically pulled out his spark, I guess? It was a very gruesome sight.
Ooh.
Yeah, but something about it was off. What I remembered, this Dak, he looks like he's got an older face. But what I remembered, he had a younger face. It was a very weird situation.
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you absolutely positive that it's this Dak Faden, and you're not just thinking of somebody else, mixing somebody up?
I'm 100% sure it was Dak Faden.
Okay.
That was pretty scarring.
Well, I mean, from what you've described, I mean, yeah, you're not likely to forget something like that.
Yeah, but I did, amnesia.
Yeah.
Just pokes at her head. So now that's, I guess, another reason why I brought you out here. I guess maybe after the tournament, if it's fine with you, I would like to go to the Is It League and find some notes that Alfred may have left behind, because according to my father, he was assigned to protect Dak. I'm not sure why. I just want to get closure on that, but also to figure out if what happened is connected to Dak at all.
Right. I mean, it's certainly worth a shot, and yeah, if Professor Soulstone did indeed find something, yeah, absolutely, I'm sure he would want us to take advantage of it and, use his research for good.
And I'm 100% sure that Alfred might be one of those detailed noter people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, usually people that work in the labs, we're very detail oriented. We keep track of every little minute detail.
Yeah, plus having you with me, I'm pretty sure Ral Zarek will allow us to go through his stuff and probably deliver his most prized possessions to Finn.
and it's yes, and it's like, and if we actually even need, like, you know, because yeah, Izzet and Simic are very similar in ways, so it's like, if they're gonna go so far as be like, you know, well, we're not gonna allow you just because, you know, they don't want to, like, you know, let outsiders into their research so easily, it might be wise to perhaps even invite Ika. We could use, you know, just as a means of getting inside.
And Zyda too.
Mm-hmm.
And here in a bit, I'm going to be going tavern hopping, but not for the reason you. I hate saying this, Badrinus, but I want to gather more information on the imposter that's going around. That means I'm going to have to go to Rakdos territory, and I want you and Shirak to come with me. You know how I feel about Rakdos.
It's like, yep, fair enough.
All right, I feel better.
Mm-hmm. You also said you wanted to try and find some escape routes from the tournament grounds, just in case if anything goes wrong.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's like, you know, because I've already visited the grounds before, but that was at least to try to find anything, you know, suspicious or anything we could use to our advantage. So I can easily at least show you around what I found.
I guess the others are having I suppose maybe a quick journey to the arena real quick won't hurt them. They'll be talking among themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it would be, if not for the fact that that is where we are going to end session.
Yay!
Yay! This is fun.
And to let you guys know, in character, like 1 or 2 days away.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Just
it's
a
a good
week
thing.
away.
So yeah, it's a good thing Badrinas and Eliza are going to the arena.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, you guys have a lot of tournament ground to cover next time.
Yeet.
Alrighty.
All right. This is something. Yeah. So, you all know. So before we end the stream, we have not ended the stream, right?
No.
Okay. So, before, who do you think gave Tuffy the power to planeswalk?
Is it Hoopa?
Me.
Fucking Hoopa.
I think it was Ick.
So our next Ravnica Bay will be July 1st.
Yep.
Yeah, and though hopefully, if Jordan has hopefully we should return to Curse of Strahd on the 17th.
Yeah, that is currently the plan.
Awesome.
You know, God forbid, knock on wood, God forbid if something comes up, I will be certain to let everybody know on Twitter.
And if something does, we can all just blame fucking Hoopa.
Yeah.
Fucking
Fucking